Alright, should be live. Oh, hey, I never actually looked at the controls. Yep, those are controls.
Those are indeed what you need to do.
Okay. So I was hoping to get a little pre-stream work off or done ahead of time, but no such luck. I'm just going for blowing up bombs and such.
Bombs?
Why do you exist? Ah, that's why. The nice thing about leaving, or taking care of money first is that every subsequent run of the level feels super, super quick.
Yeah. I normally do money first as well because it gets you used to the level and then all of the other runs after that don't take too long.
For sure. Oh, boring.
So I don't remember where the bombs are. Are those all in? Where are they?
There were a couple in the there are a couple at the start of the level. I think most of them are in the escape sequence. Oh crap! I forgot this is the level where it just well, bye. I forgot this is the level with the cannons and the time limit being actually pretty strict.
Yeah. Are they bomb blocks? Is that what they are?
Yes. Yes, bomb blocks.
Yeah.
So what are you doing at the moment? Hey, SG, I was planning on going for bomb blocks at the top. But if they hit some bombs in one of the quicksand pits, I would cry.
You check just to be sure, though.
Alright, not going for time. Just going for bombs.
Yeah, this one's annoying, so I would not try to get both at the same time. Just cut your losses.
Yeah. Alright, Wario's constant agony.
So do you agree that this is probably the most annoying level in the game?
Yeah, probably. I can definitely understand pulling off of it if you're going for... Oh, that was stupid. If you're going for max completion on this one.
Yeah. I think for the most part this game doesn't have a lot of annoying levels, but this one's a little eh.
And to be fair, it's very much Wario Land's MO to have obnoxious tedium.
Yeah.
I say that lovingly.
Yeah.
But there is an art to it.
And I think this game, if that's what it wanted to do, it wasn't. You need to be upfront with that a little bit more, I think.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's a level you still haven't done yet. True. For all we know, Bad Manners, Bad Mannered sequel is even worse with its manners. Okay, so bomb blocks would be here.
Oh, gotta turn around on that.
It's gotta be really... Oh, I know what I do. I have to do the quick jump backwards.
Yeah. Or, no, you got up there last time by turning around on that bottom platform and jumping up there.
Right, but if I'm doing all bomb blocks, I have to hit that other row.
Yeah, but can't you jump from the main area to that other row?
Suppose I might be able to. Calculated risk.
Amazing how those bandages make the mummy enemies invincible.
What you can't see is that those bandages are made out of like titanium or I don't know, translucent aluminum.
Don't knock cloth. It actually is really useful for certain types of protection.
Oh, so?
Yeah. Just wearing clothes is a major boon against any kind of slashing damage.
I suppose so, since that's more to cut through.
Well, and because... No, that's not gonna work. You gotta turn around faster than that.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But yeah, the way fibers work, sometimes it's difficult to get a clean cut through them with like a sword or something.
Okay, that makes sense.
So if you, if all you have is a knife, it's actually a really smart idea to like take off your jacket and kind of use that as a shield. That can greatly improve your odds in a knife fight.
Oh. You mean if you're only going up against a knife?
Right.
Okay. I should have gone with the calculated risk.
Now this right here is Pizza Tower. Yes. Yes, I mean, or Pizza Tower is this more like, but.
You must complete your adventure!
Oh, hey, thanks for the sub.
If you put a bandage on an injury, that protects it, so it follows the bandages can also be as effective pre-injury preventers.
Well, clearly, you've played TF2. There's such a thing as overhealing. Same principle.
Makes sense. I was also trying to joke, yes, it's called,
Heck.
I was, playing the fool to add on to your joke.
Yeah, exactly. The mummies are just mad overhealed. And overhealing is such a fun mechanic. Definitely more old school FPS game design in my experience. Like, I know Doom and Doom clones kind of do that. At least with games that have shielding, but...
Yeah.
That's why the cannons make the mad gun sound. Oh yeah!
Yeah, overhealing is very directly derived from, like, Doom and Quake having, letting you put your health above 100%.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I ever put that together until just now, but that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah. I haven't played Team Fortress Classic, but I'm sure that was there too.
Made it! Oh.
But not done yet.
Oh. Yeah, hey! I bombarded all those guys.
Yeah, hey! Bombard!
Wait. Seriously? Seriously! Nice!
Oh yeah, and you got the time too. Way to go.
Hey, it's like I know what I'm doing or something. Alright, did we want to continue backtracking and cleaning up missions, or should I go to the last stage that we haven't done yet?
I think we should clean up missions and then do the stage and then save the final boss fight for last.
Okay, that makes sense to me. What did I have here? No silver and monies. Easy.
First time doing that path. Yeah, they make you do both paths. That one for bomb blocks and the other path for money.
Clocks. Yeah. Well, it's like they say, time is money, SG. Think about it, won't you? Wait a sec. No, that's not. Alright. Oh, I've already failed. Well, I don't have to worry about no hits, so if I just swim there, that's okay.
Yeah, that's what I would recommend.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you going for 100% or something? Yes, we are.
Yeah, we're doing all the missions. Right now we have to not get any silver coins.
Yeah, we, honestly was not expecting to 100% this game, but it's just kind of been happening. So, yeah, we'll probably clear it out tonight.
I think this game probably... It sort of has to be 100% because, like... On one hand, there's a lot of filler in that, but on the other hand, if you don't do it, then the game ends up being really easy. So, I think that the game is sort of built around it, around the system. So, it would have been a shame to not do that.
That's fair. I've definitely found that my thoughts on Wario's, the last few Wario games have improved with 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I think, I don't think Master of Disguise really clicks until the last couple levels, and the post-game really gives the game a chance to shine, just by putting added urgency on the standard gameplay loop.
Mm-hmm. It sort of fits the vibe, too, because Wario Land has always been about, like, getting the true ending from getting all the treasure and stuff.
Oh, I suppose so, yeah. I always forget about it, though. Ow, 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 ow. Wish I could have made that work. Oh well.
It definitely feels like one of those games that wants to put the real challenge into its 100% just to make the game easy enough for anyone to beat, given that this is the Wii. Yeah. As a kid, I got smoked by the Shake King anyway, but you know.
Oh, no,
yeah.
if I'd ever gotten there as a kid, that would have stonewalled me for sure.
The thing about the Shake King, though, is that, like, once you realize Earthquake Punch exists, that neuters him in a lot of ways.
I have to be careful here. Whoa, hello. I didn't say... No, What are you doing? Why'd you do this to me, game? That's fine.
Such a jazzy, happy tune.
Alright, good. What is the time to beat? Minute 45. Oh, I forgot about this sequence.
It's a cool sequence, I just kind of wish it was a little longer, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
they could have done a lot with this concept of just, like, water floating down and then it's over. Thankfully, those mines aren't silver coins.
No,
They do look like them. Collect none of the silver coins, then come back and see me.
Yep, that's not time. Yeah, we'll just do that. I'm gonna try to get both at once. What is the play there? Probably I have to jump onto that rock platform and then slide down when I fall off, so I don't catch the rope.
Well, you can run on the water.
You're right.
Can you not run on the water? Was I looking at it wrong?
Well, no. I was running on the water just fine. The issue is just that I got to the end and there was a low clearance. Oh, that might be it. But let's see.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. There's a low clearance below the rope that I have to make if I want to keep my run.
You can slide underneath it, right?
Yep, that's what I'll try to do.
Okay.
You do start to really feel this sequence, though, when you're repeatedly retrying, but...
Yeah. Maybe the play would have been to put it at the very end or something.
God bless it.
Gotta be higher on the ropes, except that last one. You gotta be low on the rope.
Or just feather the jump. Don't hit the jump. Or don't... Yeah, hold the jump.
Uh-huh. In Crash Bandicoot terms, you have to not get the spin in your jump.
There you go. Also true in Rayman terms, if I remember too correctly.
Yes. I believe so, yeah.
There it is.
I think a level built around lowering and raising water levels would be great for Wario. I played a Mario hack that does this idea recently, but it just doesn't hit right for Mario compared to how it could for Wario.
Interesting.
I think Mario is really momentum based, so I could see how that could slow down the pace a lot.
But with Wario, there's lots of opportunity for just puttering with stuff, so something with futzing with water levels is perfect. Technically, you do that in 3. Just in the context of some of the pickups, or some of the end-of-level bonuses you get.
Here you go.
There, I'm getting it. And let's at least practice here. See if I can get a feel for the physics.
Can you run over that fish, or does that hurt you?
I can run over the fish just fine.
Okay.
Okay, that's how. Okay, so the trick is I've just been jumping too late while running along here. If I jump, if I'm about halfway through and I jump, then I should have enough clearance to slide under here.
Alright.
Nice, you jinxed yourself. Yep. A little bit of that. Yep. Appreciate the attention to detail for having different turnaround sprites for him depending on how quickly through the water he's going.
Yeah, this game went all out in the amount of animation it has, for sure. I wonder if that's a big reason why there aren't so many transformations, is because they'd have to have special animations for all of them.
Wouldn't surprise me. Aha! That. Oh, damn it! I knew they were gonna do something like that. Oh, that's good.
Very mean.
I think I have to damage boost there. Either that or I take the upper path but miss a jump? Well, I promise you the lack of transformations and the detail of the animations are tied together. It wouldn't surprise me in the least.
If you look at the sprite sheet for Wario and Spriter's Resource, it is massive, yeah.
Come on, keep going. Okay. Ah!
You can slide before you reach the
Not quite.
No,
I think I have to. I think I have to run into the pit, and then I go from here, climb up, and go.
No, you gotta keep. You definitely
I gotta take the upper route.
Yeah, definitely take the upper route.
Okay. Well, what's the upper route look like here? So that. So. Well, actually, there's a max fast dasherator here. Let's just take the opportunity to experiment here. Go through here, go back here, over here.
You might not be able to get them both in one run. Unfortunate.
Dastardly. Well, okay. I'm thinking I'll focus on time to begin with, and then go for no silver.
Yeah, going through no silver should be really quick.
Maximilian Fastington Dasherator. Hey, that sounds like a Master of Disguise name.
Doesn't it have over 10,000 frames of animation? Just for Wario? Or is that all enemies?
Wow.
Wario specifically, wow.
Oh, right. I forgot about those guys. Oh, hello. And goodbye. Screw it. We're doing no silvers.
Okay.
This is where I'm at, folks. Time for no coins. Yeah, yeah.
At least you can scope out how it's gonna go,
God
sort of.
damn it. Alright.
Well, not if you do that.
Embarrassing. You dingus. Yeah, yeah. Alright, time then monies. Boy, if it wasn't for that one, this would be it. It's okay, I can still save it! First try!
A very unfashionable ending, but
Very Wario ending, more like. Oh, don't lie. Alright, we'll just get this lack of silver done and out of the way.
yeah, it'll be really easy, so at least there's that.
I bet you there is a way you can take that jump real carefully. Everything else seems
Probably.
perfectly lined up.
I can't imagine they would want to do separate runs in the speedrun. They would figure out a way to do that.
Alright. Ah, it's fine. Rude. It's still fine.
I'll grab a drink and a fudge bar while you get back to the checkpoint. How dare you?
Don't say drink. This is fine. I'm not here to impress anyone. Clearly, says SG from the other room. Wait. Maybe we should have a 100% speedrun reaction stream. It's 4 hours, so that would make a whole stream easy. That sounds like that could be fun. Just sitting from my complete lack of authority on the subject going, ah, yes, I see how they did this.
Of course, if you were playing, you would get the 100% speedrun in 3 hours.
Well, of course. Ah.
And you would have done it without losing a single life, too.
Of course.
Not that losing lives is a really good indicator when you're at that level, but it's something Cranky would say.
Mm-hmm. Heck.
Ow!
What is with this one rope in particular? Yeah,
It's
whatever.
very long.
TBH, I was considering watching a 100% speedrun anyway after this. Okay, here we go. Perfect, flawless run. I didn't even need that checkpoint. I'm just wasting everyone's time with that checkpoint. You wish. As promised. Nice try. And you thought I was gonna touch that. Oh shit, I actually could have made it.
Well, rip.
Oh well.
I guess you just don't need that last fasterator. Dasherator.
I even messed up a couple times. There's a decent bit of buffer time there. Alright. I say these ruins have been thoroughly rattled. It's now time to wiggle these wilds. Eh.
Be careful, this is a family stream.
I said wiggle these wilds, not wiggle these wilds.
You can be wild on your own time. Wild and wiggly.
Ugh.
Yeah, let's go. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Alright, just need time. That sounds wrong.
Let's rewild the Wiggles. They need to be returned to their natural habitat.
No! Why you do this to me? Oh, you don't do this to me.
Jeez, man. Chillax. I'm just trying to be buckets on stilts. You don't gotta chastise us all the time. It's a good thing the lava doesn't act like the sand does when you earthquake punch in it.
Yeah, no kidding. Damn, Wario just caused an earthquake by punching lava. Oh, what's the time to beat? Okay. Oh, right. Well, no, this is probably fine. Yes, it is.
Ideal, in fact.
Well, maybe not. Oh, no, this is fine. Wait, I may have needed to burst through the underground there. Oh well, let's see. No, we might be fine. This is the opposite of damage boosting Wario. Oh, it's gonna be close. Just in time.
Damage slowing. Damage decelerating.
Damage boost, more like damage sluiced. Whew, boy. Always appreciate your words of encouragement, SJ. Ah, fuck. Okay. Money first.
Rock and roll. Ah. Yeah.
Well, every now and again, it's important to just take some time to think about the good things in life, like money.
Money is good.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Perhaps not the system that makes money necessary, but money itself, as of now, is good.
Well, yes. Some people have safety first as their mottos. Wario's motto is money first, safety last. No, come on. Oh, there's gonna be a bit of back and forth here, folks.
Whoa! Whoa!
What? What?
Damn, Wario training to crush the competition at the next Mario and Sonic Olympics. Yeah, that's probably more impressive than anything that's ever been done in real life.
Come to think of it, we are due for another Mario and /or Sonic at the Olympics, aren't we?
Yep. I would be very unsurprised if it happens at E3.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Okay, here's a thought. Mario and Sonic at the Olympics feels like a very, very logical crossover. Just like, yeah, the two of them are gonna put their past behind them. Rival series, coming together for the Olympics. Very much the Olympic spirit. What other series make sense for that sort of thing?
it's hard because, like, in terms of multi-company rivalries, you really can't compete with Mario versus Sonic or Nintendo versus Sega.
Absolutely not. But Mario and Sonic Strikers at the World War I Christmas football tours. Jeez Louise, Kelzer. Schweias Nintendo L.
I guess you could do like Marvel versus Capcom at the Olympics.
I mean, that'd be fun, but that really doesn't strike the same sort of feeling. But I also don't know who you do there.
Yeah.
No, because Mag frickin' Nito is banned from the Olympics. Really, all mutants would be.
Oh, that is leaning way too close to political.
Thoughts occurred to mind that I probably don't want to dive into, yeah. Why would you ban Magneto though? Magnets don't make you run good. Okay. I think there it is. How much money do I need? Okay, still a bit. Now in a MVC Olympics, what's the 411 on X Factor? I wish I was more familiar with Marvel Comics to weigh in. Like, I grew up in a Marvel household. My dad was an old school fan from the 60s, 70s, but I just do not have a lot of direct comics experience. Oh no, X Factor's from MVC3. Oh, fair enough.
Actually, I guess you could do like Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. That's never been done before.
Yeah, they've been. I think they've been trying that for years, but just haven't been able to make a pitch that like Capcom would be happy with.
Uh-huh. And then you could do like Marvel versus DC also.
Yeah, that feels like a logical one. I know they have successfully crossed over comics before. I can't remember or I don't know if they've done any. Worth a shot. I don't know if they've done any Olympic storylines or anything.
It would actually be kind of interesting if it was like a Olympic storyline with all the superheroes, because that's generally the main point of the Olympics, is like to see the theoretical limit of human physical ability. So,
Crap.
so if you have superhumans, then that would be that would mean that the limit would be beyond what we can see now. So, if superhumans existed, they would probably test those instead.
Much time? Oh. Yeah, no way. cigarettes and has a few. Oh yeah, I just need to go down there. Capcom versus SNK at the Olympics. Like, compare fireball distances and power. So who has the higher Dragon Punch. I like that line of thought. Oh boy.
You have to actually use that bar.
Right, I have to drop down from the bar without doing the spinny thing. I also want a platforming Olympics to like, I don't know, compare platformer heroes. Yeah, that'd be fun. Just kind of a, what, Super Mario crossover sort of situation.
I think you have to jump. I think you have to jump off the bar and then ground pound.
Oh, that is confusing. I have done this before, which makes this doubly embarrassing, but you're pretty incredibly good at making that mistake, TBH. Yeah. Marina from Mischief Makers would have a leg up on everyone else because she was in a sporting event in her own game.
There you go.
And we went through this rigmarole the whole last time, too. Now it's been like a couple sessions. Gotta smush that one drill guy specifically. I didn't like the way he looked at me. You understand.
He does have a very angry expression.
Ow. Also, Pepino Spaghetti is banned. I don't know, it depends on who he's up against, honestly. Dastardly. Stop being fish.
I think I can help you with that one. Like, even if we killed ourselves, we would still be fish.
Well, no, then you'd be dead fish, which is legally distinct from fish.
Not really. If you buy frozen fish, it doesn't say dead fish on it, it just says fish.
Well, right, because those aren't legally dead fish, they're legally frozen fish.
The dead is implied.
Well, it's mostly describing the most... Oh, man. I definitely missed something.
Monies.
Well, yes. That'd be my best bet for monies. The best guess at what I missed, probably monies. Okay, this is a time run now. What about Persona Olympics? Oh, don't tempt me with a good time.
We did miss a couple coins, but I don't think that would have been enough. We probably missed a diamond somewhere.
Must be, yeah. Well, okay, if we're going in RPGs, I would think the logical one would be... Okay, so I do want to drop down there if I'm doing time, but... RPG D&D getting really meta. No, my thought was the obvious crossover would be Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest.
Oh yeah. Although that's just really easy now because they're the same company.
Right, so that's less fun. God. Alright, settle down, me. Settle down. I gotta get my head in the game.
I repeat, you're really incredibly good at making that mistake, TVH.
Well, we all have to be good at something.
No.
No, yes indeed, because I'm going for speed now.
Oh, is this way faster?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll take that. Haha! What time do I need? Screw it.
That might have saved you some time, actually.
There it is. Alright, now on to money.
We're in the money.
The
The song sounds like it was written because the composer was given a recorder in elementary school and felt it wasn't being used to its full potential. There you go.
I like that theory.
There's nothing wrong with the recorder, it's just bad memories from children playing it.
And Yoshi's New Island.
Yes.
Well, actually, that's Kazoo, isn't it?
I don't know.
Alright, I think I remember the place where I doofed up before, so we'll just go by that. This go around. I have to do all this. Okay.
You can get those coins you missed before, though.
Yep.
I don't think that'll be enough by itself, but might as well get those.
We'll see. I wasn't even sure if the golden enemy coin fell down there or not. Yeah, no, I saw it. It's okay, SJ. I'm here to catch the stuff you miss. Oh, sure, that's our typical relationship here. Just doing a circuit because I can. Oh man, almost awesome. How many coins do you need again? Twice as many as I have now. Oop, didn't want to do that. Hey, halfway there. Whoa. Wait a sec. That is a platform. That implies that I'm able to drain this lake. Interesting. Just making sure. Just also making sure. Wait.
Yeah, to test if those bombs were explosive.
I wanted to see if they'd light up a whole chain of a reaction. Alright, I think I see how I'm gonna drain the lake.
Did you ever go down there?
I don't need to. I loop back around. Damn it. This is okay. But yeah, this loops around.
Oh, okay.
Well, there you go. None of that. Okay, so this is gonna drain the lake. Now from this, I go here. Diamond.
So, you were saying about, like, you didn't need to do that?
I didn't even do what?
You didn't need to go down there?
I said I thought I did need to go down there. I was like,
You didn't go down there last time?
well, yes, and that was a mistake. That was my mistake.
Yes, I know he would have looped around, but he also got that diamond, which you didn't get last time.
Ow.
Gotta say, optimal loot opening placement is a truly underutilized mechanic, and I can't say it doesn't really deserve to be. It's interesting.
Oops. I looked away to read messages and I'm not sure what happened. SG chimes in, helpfully pointing out, well, you missed! Okay.
It's interesting enough for 2, maybe 4 or 5 games max. That's it in my mind. No, I am not of the opinion that we should go and limit the amount that a mechanic gets used. I think that there is theoretically infinite potential for any mechanic. It's just a matter of finding it. And admittedly, I think that that mechanic might be a bit more difficult to explore than a lot, but theoretically sure, but in reality I'm betting on 4 or 5. I don't know. I think it could have a little more than that.
No. It's okay. I'm not going for time. I mean, I was going for time in my heart, but I don't have to.
Alright, you drive a hard bargain 10, and that's my final offer. See, though, as soon as you create a hard limit and then people know about it, then some artists will be annoying and come up with something clever to prove you wrong. Because that's what art does.
Annoy people?
Annoys the naysayers, yes.
Fair.
That's like
Oh, actually, rather strict limit on this level.
ignoring the monetary incentive. I would say doing things because they annoy someone else is the #1 reason people make art. Annoy someone who said they couldn't do it, or annoy someone who
Oh no, check
does,
this is easy.
annoy someone who said that they specifically couldn't do it, or annoy someone who doesn't like that political message being said, or annoy someone who disagrees in the potential of that particular art form. It's all about annoying someone.
I suppose that is the very definition of most counterculture movements.
Yes.
About annoying yourself for saying you couldn't do it. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're being a little facetious, but no, absolutely.
Yeah.
Ow.
Okay, but 10 different and good takes on loot opening placement. I think even if many people were actively trying to crack that nut, they'd end up too similar result. I just think the mechanic fundamentally doesn't have that much realistic potential. It will if you get a bunch of different artists trying to work on it. I guarantee it. Like, just look at game jams and how people take a fundamental theme and twist it in thousands and thousands of different ways.
Making that. Alright, so little guy. Big stone. Here we go again. Settle down, you. Yep.
The end, if I give infinite monkeys infinite typewriters for infinite amount of time. Well, it's not quite that, because monkeys are just doing it randomly, and an artist is working off of the knowledge of what's already been done.
What was that even?
All I'm saying is, if you created a game jam based off of the idea that it had to include opening loot in a specific location, you would get more than 10 interesting projects out of it.
Spaced out, are we comparing artists to monkey?
Sort of. Sometimes that's worse because they can't help but subconsciously imitate past iterations. No, that's not worse at all. That just shows that there's a different take on it. I disagree, but perhaps that's because I'm more cynical. Yes, you are.
I definitely understand having difficulty seeing a certain mechanic work, just because you've never or hardly ever seen it done in a way that you find interesting. This is a really, really, really weird counterexample, and I understand that, but something that irrationally pisses me off in video games is when video games have peeing as a mechanic.
Okay.
Or other bodily functions like that. Digimon World. People love Digimon World. I have a lot of issues with Digimon World for part of that being that there's such a fixation around the Digimon's pooping, and the game punishing you if they don't poop in the right spot. Like, seriously punishing you with dumbass Numamon. No Girardi for you then. Well, Girardi is... This is a really fucking weird conversation. Girardi is thematically pissed. It's not active piss. Just mad you pissed yourself multiple times a day in herbs. Admittedly was not thinking of herbs with, or Sims with that. As a slap in the wrist, it's like, okay, fine. But, like,
And it's hilarious going to jail for that.
Yes, I'll agree with that. Just the disproportionate, the thematic disproportionate retribution is really funny. But something like Digimon World, where, if you let your, dude poop outside of a toilet once, he turns into dumbass Numamon that, will only ever be good once in a given playthrough. That is really obnoxious.
So what was your point with bringing all this up?
Thank you for bringing this back home. I don't discount that there are interesting ways to do it. Like, for some reason, I love Conquer. By all accounts, both pooping and peeing are major mechanics. So, if
pooping isn't a mechanic, but
someone's
there is
pooping.
poop.
Someone's pooping. I don't know. Actually, it is a major mechanic because you make the cows poop at one point.
I suppose.
So I'm not discounting. I can't unilaterally discount bodily functions as a mechanic. It's just one that I would have to be very impressed by it in order to see it pulled off well. Or
That's kind of how I see it. I don't like uniformly dismissing any mechanic.
Start with stone blocks.
I don't like uniformly dismissing any mechanic because there's always going to be examples that are
Let's go.
a counterpoint to that, and then as soon as I start going, well, this one sucks, except for this example, then I find other examples or other people bring them to me, and I've just kind of, especially after doing so much game review stuff, I've kind of gone away from the mentality of looking at certain mechanics as good or bad. And that was like a major theme of starting the Designing 4 channel, is because we don't like the mentality in a lot of game reviewers that they say this thing or that thing is good or bad game design. It's more, is this good or bad for this audience, or is this good or bad for this purpose, that I think is a lot more useful and a lot more realistic to what can be done. Because I think anything has theoretical potential, it just might not be easy to meet it. I guess I can't wait for a video in the future about peeing and pooping called Designing for Bodily Fluid. Probably not.
I think if I tried to guest write a script for that, I would be very quickly dismissed forever, and you'd have a new streamer. Not that I would. Just
also, we tend to do more like themes, and that's more like I don't even know what you'd call it. A like
crappy idea.
No, a subject matter. Like it doesn't. It's not a specific emotion that you're feeling, or a concept that's being communicated. That's just what it's about. Like you wouldn't do a Mario video that's designing for mushrooms.
You say that, but now I'm kind of curious what a tier list of video game mushrooms would look like.
A motif, yeah, that's a good word.
Wow, this game really feels like, makes me feel like I'm taking a dump. Insert your own joke about your own favorite bad game here. Ow. Ow.
Did a deja vu, but still wanted to pop in for what might be the finale of Wario Wednesday. Curious to hear what our next Wednesday game's gonna be.
So, let's see. We have an idea for what we're doing for next series. I think I'm gonna hold off on announcing it for a little bit. Mostly just to arbitrarily heighten tension and drama. If there's interest, I can do what I did last time and have the whole teaser thingy on the Discord server. I think SG is the only one who actually went for that, but SG, if you really want, I can do a dumb thing again. Are you doing blocks or time next? I'm currently doing blocks.
Didn't uniformly dismiss it. I said realistically there won't be that many good examples. For example, this entire theory is predicated that someone will make a game's jam on properly spaced loot opening, but will anyone? Will you? Or any of the relatively few fans of Wario Land shake it? That's my point. Sure, it could happen, anything could, but it likely wouldn't. I think, again, my more cynical take is that even if no mechanic is truly 100% good or bad, they exist along a spectrum. I suppose, but like, I feel that even suggesting that a mechanic has less potential is limiting creativity in a way I don't think should be done. Like, you can explain good or bad ways to do things, I think, but I think it's a little bit poo-poo-y just to say this is a good mechanic or this is a bad mechanic.
Poo-poo-y, you say. Oh, well, that was easy. Alright, let's get to the end, I guess.
Played a lot of tower defenses back in the day, but as much as I like them, I don't think the genre is fundamentally that deep. I don't know. I think you could get pretty deep strategy off of that if you had a lot of different elements going on at once. Most of the time, you don't. Like, they're built for browser games, but like theoretically, if there were a lot of units going on and there was a lot of things to plan for, I think it could be deep.
I'm trying to think of what tower defense games I would have to offer as specific counter offers. I really haven't played a ton of tower defense.
I haven't either,
mostly.
But I think that, like, the genre as a whole, even though it's normally aiming towards casual audiences, it's still fundamentally a strategy game. Like, I know my dad was really big into, like, getting Plants vs. Zombies to run forever, and even though that's a very easy game, once you get, like, millions of zombies on the screen at once, you do have to keep track of a lot of different things on the screen at once. So, I think that it can... It has potential to be something more, it's just not commonly done. And more variables to sort out doesn't really equal more deep to me, necessarily. Well, then what does deep mean to you? I would always consider more variables more depth. That's just fundamental to what depth means to me.
I guess it's the question of depth versus breadth of mechanics.
Well, they have to all be related to each other, of course, but...
Sure.
More variables is breadth to me. If they're more unrelated variables, but if they're part of the same system, I would consider that more deep, inherently.
What variables is breadth to SG? Should be okay. Jared asks, considering opening day for baseball is coming up, I was wondering if we'd finally be tackling a Super Sluggers, that or a night or two for Return to Dreamland Deluxe. So Wednesdays we're probably going to be sticking with series playthroughs. We will be getting to Return to Dreamland Deluxe a bit later in the year, but we want to prioritize the start of this new series first, just with respect to people's schedules. But I'm sure probably partway into the next series we'll tackle Dreamland Deluxe.
Actually, another good example is Swords and Soldiers, because that game is competitive tower defense. So there's always going to be more depth if you're against another opponent.
Okay, well, so thought exercise to this. This broad stereotyping here, of course, but what is the genre you would say has the most depth to it?
Oh, that's a huge question.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
You say RTS, but like fundamentally, tower defense really that different from RTS? I mean, you micromanage your units, but besides that, is that really enough?
Is RTS maybe, or is tower defense just a more streamlined version of RTS?
Yeah. Yes, because of the RTS, you need to act on the stage. With tower defense, it's more of a reactionary only. I disagree. I think that tower defense is about building things more than it's about reactions, but I don't think that having some kind of manipulation over the units necessarily precludes it from being an RTS. I mean, being a tower defense game.
Oh, right. Embarrassing.
Yes, because RTS units can be positioned, tower defense units sit in one place. Yeah, but you can... Just because you're building things with... you're building towers doesn't mean that you're not also having units going out to do things. And then there's also, like, buildings that can relocate and stuff like that. So, I don't know. It gets a lot more blurry than I think you're giving it credit for.
Oh crap, is that it? No, I'm still okay. Still okay. Nice.
Relocate, sure, but usually not totally free placements. Yeah, what you said.
Okay, this one will be interesting. I think I can do all three of these at once. Time, jump on dudes' heads, but don't myrtleize them. Oh, in a row. Okay. Tower defense PvE being a solved puzzle is an interesting way to put it. I don't think I disagree with that. I think there's different solutions to that puzzle, but I don't want to murder that man. Don't think this is getting me where I want to be. Oh no.
If you're just talking PvE though, then that gets into the question of like puzzle design, because puzzles are just a question of if it's like once you know the answer to a puzzle, then the game's already beaten, but that doesn't mean that a puzzle can't have depth. So I don't know if that's really fair, because if it's really hard to figure out that you need to use X and Y elements, then that can mean that that puzzle has a lot of depth, even though if you just look up a walkthrough, then it's already solved.
Also crap.
And then there's PvP, which is always going to be adaptive to whatever the player does.
Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't really play or am familiar with enough games that have metas to comment on a lot of them, but I do. It is always interesting to me that the idea that a meta isn't fixed. It's based on the rules of the game itself. It's based on the biases the players bring into what they do with the game.
PvP tower defense, I can't think of a lot of examples except for the Bloons battle games. Swords and soldiers. That's PvP tower defense.
I did not kill that man.
And also metas will always happen. Yeah. There's some people that get the misconception of the developers did X, Y, and Z, there'd be no meta, and then the game would be fixed, which is very wrong. Oh yeah, of course.
It's always impressive to me when new stuff or the meta develops in a game like, I don't know, first-gen Pokemon or Melee or something. A game that has existed for now a very long time. Mario Kart Wii. I don't follow Mario Kart Wii a whole lot, but yeah, I suppose it's gotten such a resurgence. Yeah, so there goes that. It's gotten such a resurgence. Yeah, of course that meta people would be rediscovering things about it.
Okay, here's my take. Perfect balance with difference in options is impossible. Perfect balance is only possible when there's only one option. False. Perfect balance is not possible because there's not able to have only one option. It's going to inherently be asymmetrical in some way.
Unless you're just doing, I don't know, Double Dragon 1 on NES.
No, not even that, because statistically some players play better on the left than on the right side of the screen.
Ah, fair. Can I bring him with me? Does this kill him? Not legally death. But it also looks like I have to bounce off of people's heads in the escape sequence. Just because there's... Oh, no, I know what I did wrong. We'll just keep going with this. I made the same mistake where I thought I had to bounce off of 5 unique heads. But I could have just bounced off of any one dude's head.
Yeah, but taking real-world human behavior into account is lame. What kind of philosophers are you people?
Whoop. I don't like that. Nope, none of these are good.
There might be some computer-y reason why an AI would be able to move faster left or right. I don't know. I don't have any concept of what that could be, but maybe one executes slightly faster for some reason.
Maybe there's round-off error or something.
I would be talking about fractions of nanoseconds here, but...
It adds up. Oh, wait. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. 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 No, that's not it. I missed a button somewhere. Oh, wait a tick. This was a trap the whole time. I had to make sure, ow, that this button was hit, because then... I think I need to take this from the top. Let's at least do a run where I don't hurt anyone. That'll be a slow walk to the goal. No. Screw this.
Can't do that.
Darn.
I thought the same thing when I played through it.
Wait. Oh no, the game set me up! Oh, that's so not just that one, but this guy specifically, because those blocks aren't there. Ah, bastard!
Yep. Yep. I would definitely get the time and the other two in different runs, though.
Well, jumping off of heads is easy. I can do that on either run. But I do think I have to do time and pacifist separate.
Right.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Difference in skill is very legit, but it's still a separate issue with the balance of the game. Like, chess is on the whole a well-balanced game, but obviously it won't look that way when a grandmaster stomps a beginner. I don't know if chess is really that balanced on a high level. Like, the difference between the moves that white and black have to make is staggering.
What is the play here, even? Am I able to do this?
I mean, I definitely think chess is better balanced than, like, any number of random video games with RNG elements and stuff like that. But, like, I don't know if balance is the right way to put it so much as it is strategy. White and black are both aware of the limitations of it. And tournaments usually adjust for that by making the players each play white and black. So.
God bless it, I needed that, man. Alright, it's okay.
But like if you're just playing one game of chess, I can't say it's that balanced.
I said slam.
I did say on the whole, never said chess was perfectly balanced, just said that it's a lot more balanced than most games. I would say something like Go is a lot better balanced than chess is, though. Because individual turns mean a lot less in Go.
Oh, I do not remember what the play is here. Oh, okay. That might be the play. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Other than first turn advantage, which has to exist, chess is technically perfectly balanced. That's true, but with chess, the layouts that you make are have exponential effects. So if white does one move, then black's best move is going to be this, and so on. So it's a lot more reactive of a game than a lot of them. So because of that, white's going to have long-lasting implications based off of his first move.
Actually, I am going to hide them over here.
And any game which isn't as reactive as that is going to have less strong effects.
No belly flop. Oh, I was overthinking that.
What I would say is that there's nothing that can be done to chess to make it more fair without fundamentally changing the game. That much is fair. It's like you could call it a technically perfect game, or close to it, but that's not the same thing as being balanced.
Actually, maybe I do want to put them up here. Get Wario out of this!
This is your life now.
No! Get up there! Watch how I get this dumb challenge by pure accident.
Not sure if in the immediate future, but would Minecraft be on the table at some point? I felt that having a team dynamic to reach the end to fight the Ender Dragon credits might make for a relatively distinct Minecraft series. Also, I recall Duke or Pure hadn't played much to Steve's reveal for Smash. I would be down for that, honestly. I probably do need to play Minecraft at some point, so that would be as good of an excuse as any.
I'd be down for that.
We would just have to, like, make the priority actually beating the game, because there's a lot of sidetracking you can do in that game.
Yeah, no, I'd absolutely be down for that. I'd be glad to finally get some use out of my history of secret underground cow bunkers.
But I want to kind of play it in like a real way and not just like digging 2 holes in the ground and then
Oh, but that's 5.
digging 2 holes in the ground and then putting a bed there and then going to sleep.
Yeah, no, we'd have to figure out a decent way to represent it on stream, just so that probably folks are getting multiple people's... God damn it. People are getting multiple... crap. Oh no, I am able to get back here. People are able to get multiple streams, so or see multiple players plays, so that it's not just okay, I have to think of what the hell I'm trying to say. I'd want to find a way to get like 4-player split screen or whatever, so that you're not just staring at one person doing a task at a given time, so that you can just jump around between multiple people's streams. I think that would be an interesting way to do it, or to just have it randomly rotate between people's views.
So I'm in agreement with you. Adding more enemy types and towers to a tower defense doesn't automatically mean the game is better for it. Yes, and it's true that you can definitely have certain things that are super strong and not really... they throw the balance off of everything. But I still think there's always going to be... I think it's more of a question of complexity versus depth. And I think that you want to maximize complexity. I mean, maximize depth while minimizing complexity.
You just go down here.
And I think having too many elements is more of a problem because because it can just make things really needlessly complicated, more so than it's a problem because it's not deep enough. Minimize convolution, same thing. But complexity, I think it's more of a complexity and convolution are two very different things. I don't know. I think having complexity with I think it's not possible to have a lot of depth and a lot of
That was pissing me off.
how do I word this? I think that the convolution comes from when you have a lot of complexity but you don't have a lot of depth. So, based off of what we're talking about, I would say that I just kind of view complexity as a more neutral way of saying that. Like, convolution is more two things interacting, so in this sense, I guess, they would be the same, but they're not necessarily the same.
Safe. Alright, now we go for heads and pacifism.
Okay.
Honestly, I feel like time and pacifist might be possible, just gotta be careful with your jumps. There's a couple places, yeah, I think you could do it, you just have to be mindful.
Rock and roll.
Convolution to me is when you make the process of making choices or executing choices more needlessly difficult or complicated than it needs to be. Well, like you even use complicated, which is related to the word complex in that definition, so I'm just saying that, like, I don't think complexity is necessarily a good thing. I just would use complexity in perhaps a more broad way. I think complexity can be good or bad, but it's something to balance with depth. Like, you're probably going to get more depth from having more complexity, not necessarily because you can throw the balance off of things, but you risk also having more convolution.
I don't know that I can actually do it in this room, but I'll at least see it. Alright, so you just stand here. I'm gonna force these losers over here.
I think that fifth one doesn't count.
Unfortunately not. Come on. I think I actually do need to find 5 dudes.
Yep.
Man, okay. Make sure that's set. So in other words, this has to be during the escape sequence. Also in this topic of depth versus complexity, Star Fox Zero. Aww. Second screen, not the gyro controls, add too much complexity for too little depth. I think that's kind of a design problem that a lot of games tried to resolve with the Wii U. Like, I like the Wii U. I like a lot of the unique solutions or implementations of gameplay style you got with it. But I can't think of too many instances where I can unilaterally go, yeah, no, this is a game that warrants the existence of the gamepad and everything. Like, just look at the state of how many games have look at the state of how many games have been ported and subsequent.
Motion is meh. It's the mechanic itself, the idea that you gotta walk around slowly and find a place you hope the coins all stay in to collect them. Like the world's most cumbersome and boring minigame, also totally kills the innate player joy of getting loot when you gotta think about how to open said loot safely so you don't lose it despite having already picked it up. I don't know, I kind of think it's fun. It reminds me of...
Let's see.
I sort of like the pre-planning that goes into it. I think that there's like... It's like a miniature puzzle.
Oh, it's a heist, basically.
Yeah, or a similar mechanic is like in Donkey Kong Country 3, where you gotta figure out how to throw the steel keg to get the DK coins. And I always thought that was fun. Cute way to add to the normal mechanic of just grabbing the DK coin.
The only issue with this is I run the risk of actually running out of time.
Also, in the case of the DKC3 coin is a single enemy per level, and is essentially a puzzle with a defined solution. This basically has a defined solution too. It's just... I think there's a little more depth than you're giving it credit for. Like, it's not the most deep thing in the world, but sometimes sometimes you gotta figure out if it's going to bounce off the ceiling, or if it's going to bounce off the wall, or if it's going to boomerang back to you, or if it's going to land in the lava or something. I don't know. There's a little bit to it. Okay, bad wording. I more mean that the coin thing is interrupting your ability to do something you should be able to do on the spot. You already have the reward, but you lose out on it in your rank if you don't get the reward in a specific way. Is that really a bad thing, though?
No?
There's some depth, but I just don't think it's worth it. Imagine a kid playing this, they're gonna get so frustrated all the time by it. Might not be convoluted per se, but it's very little puzzle fun for a lot of time wasted, disappointed. Well, I played it as a kid, and it never bothered me much, so...
What am I missing?
I really didn't get that frustrated by it. I just thought it was, like, kind of fun pre-planning. Nice sample size of one. Oh, shut up.
Yeah, Goobs, why aren't you 30 people? Everyone knows 30 people is statistically significant.
You said imagine a kid, and I don't have to because I was in that situation.
I don't have to imagine. I was that kid. Though, strictly speaking, you are failing the request, which is you are not imagining a kid.
Okay, now imagine two kids who are never as good at games as you. It's not really that hard. It's not a matter of being good at games. It's just like
So you're saying
lining
I
up
could do
your
it?
shot before throwing it.
Oh, now I don't care. Die.
I don't know. I don't think having setup in your puzzle platformer is really a bad thing. And I don't think having slow movement is a bad thing either, especially since Wario's always been slow.
I got mad.
It's not that hard, so it's not ever going to be that fun or rewarding. It only ever feels meh or bad. Seems like a bad mechanic to me. Not true. Sometimes you have to, like, ferry a bag of money across lava, and that impacts your movement. So, it impacts how you jump. So, making it through the platforming challenge of carrying that bag across the lava is different than it would be if you weren't holding the bag. It could have had you ferry an actual important object that impacts the puzzle, though.
I mean, it's important to Wario.
It is important. It's what you need to do to get the rank of all the money.
Yeah, see, that 2 guy gets that.
I'm with Gooms on this. Money bag antics are neat, and I think the delay in gratification enhances the reward rather than detracting. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, I think it's satisfying. I think, like, it's not a major mechanic, but it does make you feel like you really get to earn all of those coins instead of just being handed a bunch of candy and then eating it all instantly. I'm also against mechanics in the game that are strictly to add steps to a process when those steps aren't mandatory. But what if those steps in themselves add things? I don't like the idea of mandatory versus unmandatory. That limits games very heavily to their function of what they're supposed to do, and I think that that's a really arbitrary distinction.
I know I did this already, but I'm gonna do it again and hope for a different result. I have it on good authority that that's what a lot of people do.
I think I said this before, but I think the first 2 or 3 times you get it right,
Out of here.
you'll think, huh, neat, and then you'll go, oh great, this again every other time. I don't know. For one thing, you're greatly exaggerating how much time it takes per bag. It doesn't take that long at all. But also, I think that there's a little bit of variety in how you have to plan it out. You have to think through where's the best place to shake it going to be in this room, because you can't take them between rooms. So you have to have a certain level of understanding of the level geometry and stuff.
That'll do. Finally. Alright,
If you're asking why not get rid of money bag shaking, then you might as well ask why not just give Wario 10 billion coins and a free Murphy as soon as he enters a level 2. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Guess you can goof contextualization. That's fair, but Wario Land Shake it definitely doesn't.
Hey, I forgot that I already cleared out Jiggle Jungle and most of River Cliff, so yay, last 2 levels. I need to quick use the restroom, so I will be right back. I'll leave you guys to it.
But the game usually already has puzzles to get to said money bags, having to do these annoying little reverse puzzles where you consider the physics of the coins flying around just feels unnecessary. No, because there's always going to be puzzles revolving around moving the key to the chest or moving the chest to the key or manipulating objects like that. It's really not fundamentally that different from carrying an object to a location in any number of other games. Just doesn't seem that different. It is because the key is static. The money flying everywhere, so gotta find a wall is arbitrary. But finding the wall itself is also static. So you're using a static solution to remove the randomness. But the coins might bounce or they might not. It's still going to be somewhat random. Very, very rarely, like, you can plan it out and get all of the coins 95% of the time. There's less than 5 places where it kind of screws you on the bag placement, and there I will give you that it's a problem, but...
Alright, I'm back. One of the main reasons, one of the main reasons why I want to get Chad into the VODs, probably after this series I'm going to look into setting that up, is just because there's lots of really interesting discourse going on here that I think people who just watch the VODs are going to be missing out on.
Yeah.
Before we jump in, Jared asked thoughts on the Minecraft idea and problem solving, and just double checking to see the specifics of what you'd said. Minecraft idea is reaching the end as a team being the main goal, plus having members with different skill tiers learning from each other sounded fun. For split screen, maybe have one feed with player 1 through 2, 1 to 2 or 4's POV, a second for another group, etc. Interesting. Also, I'd gladly volunteer to help out in-game as another body, even if I'd need to get more acquainted with Java, main play experience with Bedrock on Switch, for the record. Yeah, most of my experience, I think, is with Java myself. I've never played Minecraft on console or anything, but that all sounds really interesting. I'd want to talk it over with the guys just to figure out some logistics or about approaching that, but I'd be down for something like that sometime. Maybe as a Monday nights thing, like I said, I'm liking having series playthroughs on Wednesdays versus Mondays being some of the more incidental stuff. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear. Oof. I also took the opportunity to set up a heating pad. Feeling a little under the weather today, so just having a little something on my back feels nice.
But the coins might bounce or they might not. It's still gotta be somewhat random. Another point with that too is that, like, the coins have a hard cap of... The bags have a hard cap of how many coins you can get in them. If you get all of the coins, you're going to get the same amount every time. And usually if you figure out the right place in the room to line it up for, you're going to get all of the coins. So I think that that's not really that bad of a thing. It's just a little puzzle of understanding how the room's laid out.
SG asks, turning yourself into Fiery LB. Well, no, if Shaq Fu 2 taught me anything, your hot and cold compress dealios are your health pickups. I am actively healing myself. Anyway, let's do Boogie Mansion. Beat the stage's mini Wario. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna start with monies. Monies is probably also going to involve pushing down pegs and golden enemy. Everything else will play by ear. On adding chat to stream visuals, I could also make a quick and dirty stream layout to include chat if need be. At least a placeholder should you want a fancier one. I've actually been doing some experimenting off stream in anticipation of some of the next stuff we're doing on for Mondays and Wednesdays. We're probably not going to see that for herbs, but... Oh, you come back? There you go. Probably not going to see that for herbs or anything, but I should have something once we start the next game of either series. Incidentally, I can't remember if I mentioned this before, or I mentioned this a little earlier, but I am considering having us take a week off on for Wednesdays, just because we have a couple technical things we want to, or I want to get... I thought that was too easy. A couple technical things I want to get sorted out on our end before we start up.
First mimic in this game, too.
Why? There have been mimics throughout, but yeah, weird that they wait until the very last level to introduce it. But at least they've got something.
Throw something at it.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
Now, after you try charging it.
Okay.
Ground pound? No.
I'll try a Earthshake Punch. Oh good, could you put a teaser for the layout on the Discord? I'd love to see what you've been tinkering with. It looks, I really don't have anything yet. I've just been playing a bit with the format. But I'm basically taking the template that, oh man. Maybe if I attack it from the back. I'm basically taking the template that we used for the Mika stream, which was very kindly provided to us, and creating a custom version of that.
Nope, it's just there to trick you.
Ah, well.
See, this is more of a mechanic that I don't think has too much interesting you could do with it, because, like, once you know that it's a mimic, then, like, there's not much you can trick with that anymore. I think that particular enemy is cute, but it doesn't have a lot of depth.
Oh, you. So, why is this a funky color? I guess... Oh, I don't like that at all. I guess, Master of Disguise tried its own solution by making the mimics show up in random locations.
I bet you could feed the mimic a bomb. Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. Very good call. Yeah, Master of Disguise tried doing it where it switched up where the mimics were located on each level visit, which is an interesting idea. I think in the context of Master of Disguise, it didn't work because you're basically just screwed out of a treasure spawn when they do that. But I think there's potential there. Like in an RPG, that's really cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely not criticizing.
Aha! That is the play. Good call. I'm gonna have to remember that.
Yeah, I'm not criticizing mimics in general. I think that they're commonly used for a reason. But I think that if they hadn't just done that bomb idea and proven us wrong, there wouldn't be much you could do with that.
Don't fight it, feed it. Something spicy. Know what I mean? I got you, Kelzer. Oh, hey, nice. Oh, man. Oh, no. Just making sure. Heck. Heck. Oh, I mean, that works. That doesn't work. Why you do this to me, game?
If the bad can be made good, good. If the bad cannot be made good, get rid of it. That's my take. I strongly disagree with that, but I'm not willing to accept as... But I'm willing to accept that as a difference in opinion and not something worth arguing about. I would argue about it. I think that making any proclamation that it can't be made good is claiming knowledge that you don't have.
Well, it's also an easy example between Gooms and I here. It's possible to make mechanics that are easy to look at as bad, or that are easy to look at as being very bad or very good, depending on what your expectations are going into it. Easy example for me is Pokemon Coliseum. I love Pokemon Coliseum, and I especially love the long sequence where you're denied the ability to level up Shadow Pokemon until you get to Agate Village about 2/3 into the game. Gooms, I know you. That's one of the things you hate the absolute most about Coliseum. But I really like it because I get that I really get that thematic sense of a long payoff to a very hard fought battle or a very hard fought process.
Every action in reality is claiming knowledge you don't truly and totally have. Its judgment calls all the way down. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it if you don't have... You shouldn't do it if you don't think you can make it, but that's different from saying that it can't be done. I don't think anyone should claim that it can't be done because they, in their small mind, are too ignorant to think of a way to make it get done. That's the difference.
Interesting. Okay, so how am I doing this one? I probably didn't want to do that. Oh. Okay, well, let's see what this gets. Nope.
You can't go that way.
Oh no, that's progress. So... do I just destroy this bit by bit? Oh no, I destroy this one.
Oh no. You're criticizing the bosses in Wario Land 2 and 3 now, and I will not have that. Them being annoying is absolutely part of their appeal.
Wario Land 2-3 game design is not for everyone. Fully acknowledge that.
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, magic lamp. How much money do I need? Wow, that's a lot of money. I do think at least the idea of basketball/soccer rabbit was fun, since it created a win-lose condition around the mechanics of Invincible Wario. I definitely agree with that.
They all have win-lose conditions, though. It's just a matter of ejecting you out of the arena.
Oh, that's cool. Whoa, settle down, man. Settle down! Oh boy, I hope I don't need to double back.
Like, fundamentally, there's not anything different from Ball Bunny ejecting you out of the arena and any other boss ejecting you out of the arena.
I definitely agree, or I definitely think that Ball Bunny is a highlight of the game just because of how different it is and how smartly it uses Wario's weird mechanics. No, that wasn't smart. Like, I don't think I like really any of the other fights nearly as much as I do Ball Bunny in either game.
For bosses, I'd say Invincible Wario wasn't the best choice. I really disagree. I like how obnoxious it is. I feel like it perfectly encapsulates that idea of hitting your head against the wall until something works, and I think that that's perfect for what the tone and the mood the game's trying to be.
What would I have to offer as a counter for that? So like, I don't know. I think the fights in Pizza Tower versus the fights in I have to do this bit by bit. Okay. The fights in Wario Land hit very different vibes for me.
Based on what I've seen of Pizza Tower, it's not trying to be as annoying in the same way that Wario Land 2 and 3 are. But that's not a problem in my mind. It's just a different tone. It's going more off of the Wario Land 4 template of being more speed-based and less obnoxious, cruel level design.
Are you supposed to hold both of those down? Or do you just pound them once each?
I think maybe it's just player perception, but it's a lot... but it's a lot more arbitrary when you get ejected out of the arena by a boss attack as opposed to running out of health and losing. Or the player thinks differently about how you lose when the game going, okay, you got hit by my attack, fight the boss again, as opposed to a traditional win-loss scenario of running out of health. Yes, but I like that it annoys you. Like, the game is incredibly deliberate in wanting to piss you off in that respect, and I give it credits for the chutzpah of doing that. Like, even in the level design, like, there's constantly rivers that take you back to a previous point and you gotta go through all of it over again. Or they have those really annoying corner jumps that you have to do in the really final level. And there's a lot of interesting choices in making it as annoying as it possibly can be. And I think that that's neat. And it's not something many games do for understandable reasons, but I do not consider that a flaw. Unpopular, maybe, but not a flaw.
Just looking to see if there's anything there. Nope. Okay. Oh boy, I hope they just have like a string of diamonds. Ah, dastardly. There's the diamond. Also, are these all Wario Land treasures? You've got the magic lamp and the music box, which feel very Wario.
Oh yeah, maybe. That would be Wario Land 1 and 3.
And then the last one is a potion. I don't think that's specifically anything.
See, the notion that things are supposed to work a certain way and any deviation is automatically a flaw is a viewpoint I just firmly, fundamentally disagree with when it comes to games or any kind of fictional medium. I agree strongly with that too, also, yes. I feel that that's very destructive and, like, honestly was used to like, it's a bigger conversation than you think it is, because that's shitting on so much of, like, modern artists and stuff like that.
Almost said no. I said to the game.
The very fact that art has to have a specific meaning is very contrary to what art has been trying to do for hundreds of years.
There it is.
And this is why you all are game theorists and not game creators. I enjoy shitting on modern art. Yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, I tried for a little bit for going to school for game design. Never made anything of it, but I went to school.
The very fact that it encourages you to shit on it shows that it's being successful. Because it's provocative.
That's interesting. I guess I have to go max fast dash nader.
That's a sad definition of success. Haven't you ever heard of The Tragic Artist? There we go.
Oh, come on. Alright, hurry. Dump me out at the end. Right here is the end. Alright, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be in the very next screen. Like 5 seconds from now. It's the reset. Man.
I think it's very cool that 100 years later, people are still looking at a shit post that one guy made that's just a urinal that he signed on it and going, yeah, well, anything can be art, even this. And people are going, well, if this can be art, then anything can be art. And he's like, yes, that's the point. And it's still being made stronger by the critics than it's being made by him 100 years later. I also acknowledge that the developers didn't set out to create issues I take with Wario Land 2 and 3 Wario. I never assume the developers create problems for the player with the intention of creating problems. Oh, I do. I absolutely think that they created those games with the intention of creating problems for the player. I just don't think it matters. I think that it improves those specific games. Like, I don't think that those games are annoying because of any kind of technical limitation or anything along those lines. It's just because they wanted them to be annoying.
Oh man. Okay. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna crawl through here, and we're gonna be at the end. And I was right. Alright, posts? Not posts! Crap. Alright, well, so there's no posts on the return trip. So I just have to pound down all the posts on the way out. Oh, hello. You're new. Okay.
From all the treasures.
Nice.
I like the Tut and Wario.
Yes, with the little garlic in place of the snake that I should really know. All right, what does all missions give us? Well, let's look at the last treasures just while we're here. Let's see. Ghost potion. One sip and you'll turn into a ghost. Wait, isn't that just poison? Magic lamp. This lamp issues a thick smoke when rubbed. That's all it does. What were you expecting? Therapeutic music box. No one could remain stressed with this thing playing in the background. No one, I tell ya!
I don't know if these are direct references because the music box does look different, but it's nice to think of them.
Yeah.
That.
Alright, this go around we'll do posts, we'll do Baby Wario, and no damage, I guess?
Yeah, I think no damage, mini Wario, and no checkpoint could all be done easily together.
Wait, no damage and no checkpoint?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Ah. Yeah. Yeah.
I've heard whisperings about pathologic being intentionally unenjoyable, but that goes into a very out there discussion about whether games as an art should always be enjoyable. I don't think they should be, which is why I enjoy Wario Land 2 and 3.
Eh.
But I enjoy them for not.
Oh, right.
I don't enjoy them for fun. I enjoy them for interestingness.
Damn it. Yeah, we're doing this.
To an extent, I think things like that are intentional trolling. Yeah, but I'm not against intentional trolling either. I love trolling to a certain extent.
Rock and roll.
If it's done right and if it's done smartly.
Well, it's the whole question of Kaizo blocks when they're done well.
Yeah. Like, Kaizo blocks can be hilarious and wonderful, but they can also just be, like, multiple choice, and that's boring. No, I was talking about what Joshua was saying, not pathological. Okay.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ooh. Yeah. Power time. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was just stupid.
Rock and roll. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ooh. Yeah.
I don't know. I just am reminded of, like, how in World War II, the Nazis actually created a museum in which to house modern art and laugh at how much it doesn't appeal to their sensibilities of, like, the Ubermensch and all of these things that art should be. And I just think that that's a really deconstructive, harmful way of looking at art, because it's very much, why does art have to be this or that? Why can't art just be whatever the artist wanted to intend out of it?
Yeah. Let's
I
go.
think you just invoked Godwin's Law on yourself, Gooms.
Godwin's Law is a bad law if Godwin's Law only applies when it's not relevant to the actual conversation.
Nah, I get ya.
I also think about the Nazis deciding there was such a thing as objective art a lot in these discussions, but I always avoid bringing it up because that's a really hot button. Yeah.
Wario time. Ooh. Yeah. 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 Ha. Ha. Ah.
Also, the 2-hour cloud and braid. The 2-hour cloud and braid are, and some of the more convoluted parts of the witness were trolling. That I have mixed feelings on braid doing that in particular, because it's doing that contrary to what its message was advertised to be. So it gives me mixed feelings. Like it spends so much effort into do not look up a walkthrough, and then it has its true meaning hidden behind something that you can only get if you look up a walkthrough, and then it gets mad that a lot of people didn't understand its meaning. It's like, well, what did you expect, dude?
Rock and roll.
And the 56-minute puzzle in the witness is also just deliberately disliking the player. Yeah, like, okay, so like, there is artistic merit to making a statement that is specifically screw you, player. Sometimes
Yeah, I'm not
I think
against
there's
that.
sometimes I think there's merit to it. Sometimes, yeah, it's a statement, and you have every artistic right to say that. Just as I have every artistic right to think you're full of crap and not be interested in that. Speaking as someone who liked Spec Ops The Line.
It has to be something that, like, gets me going along with what they're trying to do, but if it's going to arbitrarily put walls and then getting mad at itself for those own walls that it constructed, it just feels very masturbatory to me.
Yeah, no argument here. Uh-oh. Let me out. 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 Okay, it's good. I mean, that's fine.
If the message was art can be anything, why does the postmodern art and the people who make it all have to ironically fit into certain intellectual circles anyway? That's the joke to me. They didn't do anything. They didn't free up shit. Well, the issue with that is that as soon as they try to make that statement, then it'll be used as an excuse by someone who's just using it as a money laundering scheme. So really, it's less of a problem of the artistic idea that they're trying to get across and more an inherent problem with capitalism. So if it has an idea along those lines, then it's always going to be anti-capitalist, because capitalism demands conformity to certain ideas. And that's just kind of the paradox of how we live in. Our art does not play well with capitalism, but people want art anyway, so it goes on.
Oh, I'm a dummy. I do it with my butt, not my hand. Don't think about that one too much, folks. Oh, no, this is fine. So, no checkpoint, you say?
I don't see the real need to it. I mean, there's not a lot of places to get hurt, but I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Alright, well, if you say so, I guess I won't.
Just be careful.
Okay.
I'm not being very careful. Not being very careful.
I'm on a time crunch.
Not really.
I see how this is gonna go. Okay. Haha. Oh hey, I might have this.
Yep. I didn't think it was that hard.
4, baby! Not bad. Okay, okay. Fair enough.
Now you just gotta get time.
Alright, alright. Good going. Thank you, SG.
Rock and roll. Yeah. Ha. Ooh. Yeah.
In regards to the opening of nuts and bolts discussion that's going on in the chat, I think it's something that would work better from an internal perspective than when it's literally the first thing you see in the game. Because I'm sure that that's not the first idea they decided to do of the game internally, but that might have been someone's first impression from actually playing the game. So it's different perspectives going into it.
Well, so much to the Rare experience is Rare, or at least classic Rare, has always very much worn its the experience of its developers on their sleeve.
Yeah, that works well in some ways. Like it makes Cranky Kong really beloved because it makes that connection to the game development feel a lot more real. But it can also make them feel disconnected from how the players actually feel at times. And another example is like how Ukulele, sometimes it kind of the humor lands into, yes, this is a video game, haha. But so it can be hit or miss at times.
Is that skeleton just holding up a wine glass or something, going, "Hey"? Rock
Also,
on.
oh my goodness, Shovel Knight, there's a lot of jokes in Shovel Knight about Kickstarter, and they only land because the Shovel Knight Kickstarter was successful, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, the painting hall with all of the backers, that could have very easily been Fat Games' version of the credits from Mighty Number 9 if the game didn't end up being good.
I was just thinking that, yeah. 4-hour credit sequence.
Yep.
At some point I'm gonna have to play Mighty Number 9.
It's not... It's really, really bad. But it's also maybe not as bad as people say. It's just kind of mediocre.
Sure.
Some levels are really, really, really bad, but
Oh, I'm supposed to be doing this in time.
some levels are kind of almost interesting.
Could have been Shovel Knight's version of Make Them Cry Like an Anime Fan on prom night.
Yeah.
This is fine.
I would say, like, I forget his name, but the fire-based Robot Master knockoff, his stage is absolutely terrible. I think that the Wily stage analog levels are really bad, too. And the helicopter guy, I fell out of the world once in that level.
Oops.
And in general, I think that they reuse enemy types too often. But, like, there's one level that's an enemy rush, and that makes it kind of unique, and then another that's, like, following around a sniper, and figuring out where he's gonna go, and that's kind of interesting. So they play with ideas sometimes. There's a stealth level. But I don't know. It's definitely worse than any official Mega Man game. But
Well, okay.
But I mean, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna ask, knowing your thoughts on Mega Man Cross Street Fighter, which do you take? Ignoring all of the politics around either game, ignoring the Kickstarter for Mighty Number 9, or the fact that Mega Man Cross Street Fighter is a fan game that got Capcom's love.
I'd say
take Mega Man Unlimited and dunk on both. Well, sure.
Well, yeah, of course, but
all right.
I would
I'm
say
gonna start with a money run here.
Yeah, I would say that Mighty Number 9 has more interesting ideas in it, but also that a big reason for that is just that Mega Man X Street Fighter is really short. It has very short levels outside of the boss fights, which take too long. But, like, that also makes playing the actual experience of playing through Mega Man X Street Fighter a little less painful, and it doesn't have that annoying system where you get random pickups and they increase your speed, and it actually makes it harder.
Oh, Mighty Number 9 does that?
Yeah.
Oof.
I suppose if I got good at fighting the bosses in Mega Man X Street Fighter, it might be more fun for that. I think that they're too complex of boss fights for me to really care, but I could see someone really enjoying that.
Sure. Alright, phase 2.
Also, the presentation of the plot is terrible, and the plot itself feels like a sequel to a game we already played.
Well, to be fair, it has the right expectations, just is bad about it.
Like, events in the plot of Mighty Number 9 are reference that the player doesn't experience in-game.
Crap. That's okay.
Namely, the rest of Not Wily and the supposed first activation of T-Rinity, which is why Not Wily was arrested.
Oh, so, like, plot-wise, it's Mega Man 7?
I don't remember anything about the plot.
Plot of Mega Man 7 is just that Wily broke out.
No, I don't remember
Oh.
anything of the plot of Mighty Number 9.
Okay.
Mega Man 7, I know, is Wily broke out, and then he does Wily things, and then Mega Man almost kills him, going against his programming.
Because he's more than a robot, die Wily.
Yeah. Also, only in America, yeah.
Well, yes.
In Japan, he stops once Wily invokes Asimov, yeah.
Well, that's also why that text box is so slow, because the timing is paced to the message in Japan, which is just ...
I didn't know that.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Rude! Well, at this point...
I can't shake him?
I can, but I need 60k, which I have.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the coin one is pretty easy.
Crap. Man. I'll just damage boost, I guess. Ah, man with the timing. Oh, thank you. There we go. So that's one. What do I do next? Do I go for no damage or time?
Time might be a good idea to do first so that you can know what, how you can interrupt his patterns. And
Yeah.
then have less things that can hurt you.
Okay. Time because you're more likely to do health incidentally while doing it. Eh, fair. Then the other way around.
Rock and roll. Ah, oh yeah.
OMG, I can't believe Shake King just self-destructed like Cell. one.
You can interrupt that.
Oh, right.
Could Mr. Satan beat the Shake King? I wish Pierre was here to answer that question.
Ah.
They were both 3 GPDs in Merc, so it would be a good battle.
Alright, that's phase 2.
Rock and roll. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This one. Well, this one isn't so bad. It's the orbs. Or, you know what I mean, folks.
Yeah. The orb. You might be able to interrupt that one too.
Crap. Alright, well, we'll keep trying for time. Yeah. Oh! Oh! I can't stop the attack. Or I can't stun him, but I can at least stop the attack.
Yeah.
Good to know. Alright, I don't think this is the run, but... Lessons learned. Good, good, good.
Honestly, I do kind of consider that a problem, though, in this boss. I remember learning that the Earthquake Punch can interrupt basically anything in this fight, but I didn't want to tell you because it kind of cheeses the fight.
Sure.
But I think you might need to use that for the mission, so it's whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
And I do really like this fight when you don't cheese it. But...
It is still a challenge even when you are cheesing it, so I respect that.
Yeah.
Alright, come on, come on.
Rock and roll. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Crap. I think that's a loss.
You can still get health.
Yeah, true. Ah, damn it! Nope. Man.
That one was just in time.
For sure. Yeet.
Welcome, Server Size Me. That's a fun name.
Mhm.
Rock and roll.
I think you're the only person in chat not just discussing Mega Man at this point. Just me, you and me, SG. Hey, it gets activity, so I'm all for it.
Wario time.
Alright, dumb orbicular attack here. Nope.
Yeah, we're doing damage. We're trying to go for time first, but either one, we're gonna do both of them. And it might end up that we do damage list first.
Oh. The patterns are so tight on for time anyway that you're pretty much accomplishing both, depending on which attacks you're getting hit by.
So we already seen the amazing ending to the game, yes.
Oh yes. Yeah. WTF is the secret lab we are in, the Shake Lab.
Yeah, they never really explain that in the lore. It just kind of exists to be a boss arena.
God damn it.
I guess it would
I
be
got
like
that.
some kind of exploration of the Shake dimension or something.
Well, what do we know about the Shake King?
What do we don't know about the Shake dimension?
Exactly.
Besides it being the title of the game, does the final stage of this fight take place in the Shake dimension? Kind of has that vibe of alternate dimension.
Well, I mean, I assume this entire place is the Shake Dimension. Maybe it's the Shake Dimension's dimension.
Oh, the Shake Dimension is just the whole globe world?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. So, Shake King stole the money bag and also kidnapped the princess because why not?
Well, yes. Maybe all of the Bandoneros are robots.
Interesting.
Maybe that's what we're supposed to take from all this.
Rock and roll.
What's so special about this globe that warrants it being a whole ass dimension anyway?
Ah, damn it. Ah, still time.
It has a bag that can produce unlimited money, and Wario has no concept of hyperinflation in economics. Also, I think Wario would be miserable if he got it.
Wow, time.
Too soon. If he got the bag, he'd have no reason to, like, do anything.
I mean, I guess hyperinflation wouldn't really matter because he would be able to sell the gold before people realized what was going on, and then he could invest in other things through that. And he could get the whole world on his own accord.
Wario isn't really interested in the monetary value of money. He just likes having money.
That's also true.
He's interested in the monetary worth of money insofar that it looks impressive. So you can make the argument that if someone were to tell him, hey, gold isn't worth much, that means something to him, but I think he still fundamentally likes just looking at shinies. Very much a magpie in that respect.
Rock and roll.
No, that was stupid.
It was. I'm glad to see that you can admit your faults.
Well, one of us has to.
Well, I'm perfect, so I don't have to.
Oh, of course.
And humble, too.
A true inspiration to us all.
Yeah.
Ah, whiffed the timing. That might also cost me. Yeah, screw it. I think Wario also just spends money super fast. Fair.
More meant that he would be miserable because he wouldn't have a reason to adventure out and get treasure. Yeah. Wario's interesting because I think he can be content just being a couch potato, but he might enjoy himself more if we're adventuring. I don't know. if you look at like Wario Land 2 and 3, the actual process of adventuring is more of a nuisance than anything.
But he doesn't object to it.
Yeah. Wario is quite the complex and multifaceted fellow, truly a hero for the modern age. Yes.
He also builds contraption to go into the TV and master the disguise for the sole purpose of getting a cool costume. Also true. Well, I tried.
Yeah, considering Wario can literally go into any fictional universe he wants to, I think he's fine in terms of having adventures to go on.
He is also driven by jealousy. We have seen that too. Speaking of Master of Disguise.
Would Wario steal a toilet that someone wrote their name on and declared as art? Absolutely.
Oh, yes. That I fully expect that is a treasure in a game.
I mean, there's a treasure in this game that's literally just called something important that he doesn't see the big deal about.
Alright. Damn it. Wario uses the helmet to go into American Pickers. He totally would. Oh, Wario wants a Pep Boy sign.
I think that was also teleporting to wherever the TV set was because the guy he stole the costume from was real. No.
I'm gonna try again.
In the fictional universe in which the show takes place, is where he got injected into. He's not stealing from the actor, he's stealing from the character that the actor might be playing as.
Right, because the whole thing of it is that he can't take the money outside of the reality of television.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think Wario would be quite content to never have to go on an adventure again. He just ends up going on an adventure one way or the other, and he's fine with it if it means he gets more shinies.
To be fair, Wario stories have always been Shaggy Dog stories.
Yeah. I never expect any Wario game to actually make him rich, as that would A, invalidate future games, and B, be against the moral of the games. Well, he got rich in Wario Land 1. He just lost the money immediately after in Wario Land 2.
Well, yes.
And then he got teleported to a magic mini glove box in 3. Yeah. He got rich at the end of that game, too. It's not really so much about whether or not he ends with the money, it's just He needs an excuse to be forced into adventuring. Like, he's rich at the beginning of Wario World also, but then he loses it because of the dimensional antics of the Black Jewel.
Might have time. Let's see if I can just keep this up.
I like the idea that Wario just constantly slingshots between being the richest guy in Diamond City and being the poorest guy in Diamond City with little or no in between. That's accurate, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Very rags to riches constantly. It's just not necessarily at the end of the game, but he's rags or riches.
Alright. I need you to land. Thank you. It's gonna be tight. Alright, that's time.
Okay.
One last mission. How hard could it be? Okay. I can at
Don't
least
get hit.
I can at least consistently get to phase 3 without trouble.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah.
Still don't like the slow-mo there. It really doesn't look good for the same reason that people love to take stills of in-betweens to go, har har, look at this quality shot. Only this time they really did it to themselves. Yeah, it kind of emphasizes the tweening frames, huh?
It is a little low frame rate in a way that you don't notice in the rest of the game. I'd agree with that. It's choppy, yeah.
Alright, phase 3.
Rock and roll.
Okay. Damn it.
I don't know why you just waited for that.
I wanted to just bait him out, but it would have been smarter to bait him out while moving. Sucks.
it's a little thing, but I kind of appreciate like how many hits you have to get on this guy. Even though he has distinct cycles when you can hit him, and it's not like he has too much health, but it has a feeling like you're really getting full slugfest into it in a way that you don't feel on a lot of boss fights, and I dig that.
Oh, I could see that.
These gluten-free cookies I'm eating are the crispiest things on the planet. Is that a positive or a negative thing? Do you like crispy cookies?
I definitely prefer gooey cookies or softer cookies, but every now and again a crispy crunch is nice myself.
I could go. It's different. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it might depend on what kind of cookie. Because, like, I really like melted chocolate chips. But
Shake King is a remarkably good boss fight in general. Such a good slugfest and a great worse than Wario villain in general for how little screen time he gets. So, I suppose now that we're at the end of our series playthrough, we can do official Wario boss, or end boss tier rankings.
or Wario the worst one.
Wario villain tier rankings. The best Wario villain is Wario. The second best Wario villain is Captain Syrup. The third best Wario villain is whatever blah thingy from the game that you like best.
I'd probably put Shake King at third. And then, like... Then after that, it doesn't really matter. Well, maybe Tiramisu because I like the peach joke.
Yeah, to be fair, Tiramisu probably has the most development of any blah thingy boss.
Yeah.
Wario.
Rock and roll.
What about Rudy? Well, Rudy is number 3 for that exact reason. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Shake King maybe beats Syrup for me. Maybe, but Giant Spearman definitely beats Shake King, in my opinion.
Okay. Here we go.
Rudy's fine, but he's just a blah thingy.
Well, yes, but again,
I like that. I like how out of left field he seems at the time. Like, okay, this is what we're going with, huh?
mm-hmm.
This god thing just happens to be a giant clown doofus. All right. Dinner is ready, so I'll be back if you're not done yet.
Alrighty. He will probably be back. TBH, Wario fighting the devil was pretty sick. I probably like him more than Rudy. Fair. I like the Black Jewel because it's like just this big dumb thing in a box that Wario wants to open, and when there's a bad guy in it, he just decides to beat that up too. Pretty much. Honestly, not sure who you're referring to there. The Virtual Boy Wario Land final boss. Yeah, like Demon Head or Devil Head or whatever. Okay, I'll read that in a sec. Ah, man. Oh, that was stupid. Speaking of Wario fighting the devil. Hey, Wario, I want you to do sins, like stealing candy from babies and small businesses. Most actions are sinful. Fuck you, Satan! Wario only does bad things when Wario wants to, not for anyone else, unless the pay is good. That said, I think there's like a German comic that has Wario literally team up with Baphomet. So make of that as you will. Yeah. Okay, but Wario would totally steal candy from babies and small businesses if he wasn't already prompted to do it by someone else. How valuable is the candy? Honestly, I don't know that that matters to Wario. Wario like his candy. Solid gold candy, well, do you even need to ask? Alright, here we go.
Rock and roll.
He totally takes the candy. He'd shake the baby like a money bag, too. Ah, man. Really hard to get. I just have to be more careful about the spacing there. I could see Wario stealing something somewhat more mundane too, like a comically oversized lollipop. Bro, you get distracted every time you start the last phase. Sorry. Just weren't the place you should have been standing. Yeah. Was I referring to this? Yes, indeed.
Rock and roll.
Alright. Those electro balls are killer, for sure. Kinda surprised this boss doesn't have an auto checkpoint at the start of phase 3. So it would be nice for stuff like this. Just wanted to see if I could.
Rock and roll. Oh yeah.
So why is his battles cry a cow's moo? You mess with the bull, you get the horns? Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, crap. That's okay. I can stall this out. It's agony, but I can stall it out. Like this. Don't like any of this. Damn it! Oh, that was a good run too. Let's see. You see, I think the no checkpointing works great for the boss if you're not doing a no-hit run, but if you are, it sucks. Yeah, so maybe they should let you unlock a checkpoint on the way down after you beat him the first time. Bit risky there. Oh. That's okay. Little late, but you said that's okay in such a reassuring way, like you were talking to a small child who made a little mistake. I just gotta reassure myself.
Rock and roll. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's gotta reassure his inner small child. God, don't wait at all. See, you get it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. I think I gotta be in the middle for that attack. That was some bullshit. Little bit. But that's the challenge. Mess with the bull, you get the shit. I mean, sometimes, yes. I think the Shake King's second phase projectile spam just epitomizes great challenge for normal run, annoying as hell for no damage run. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, that is the challenge, but yeah. No, yeah.
Rock and roll.
Crap. I need to really pay attention to the clouds themselves to see what spots are safe. Sometimes I'm just in the safe zone where I don't get hit by either the lightning blast. Sometimes I have to move.
Rock and roll.
Alright.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Still at it, but I'm making some progress.
Good to hear.
Okay, here we go.
The bouncing electric balls are definitely the most annoying attack in this fight, especially no damage.
For sure. Crap. Damn it! What I need to do is, it's a lot easier for me to dodge those peals of lightning if I'm on the left side rather than the right side. I need to set myself up so that that's where I'm at.
Huh.
Just because I have a better
Okay.
sense for where the safe zone is on the left.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is that just... Are they spaced differently, or is that just because you memorize the spot to stand?
I've memorized the spot.
Gotcha.
I'm sure it's pretty similar on either side, but...
Yeah, fair. Also, it might just be silly, but I think the attack where he has 6 balls orbiting him and the giant beam might be a reference to Raijin, as in the Japanese god of lightning. If so, he gets extra cool guys point. Yeah, probably.
Fully
Like they-
expect that's the case, yeah.
I don't know necessarily about the beam, but the 6 orbs floating around him is a very common motif in Japanese media. So I would be very unsurprised if that's where they got it from.
Alright, here we go.
Rock and roll.
That's okay. Damn.
You're not doing time, it's fine.
Right. Just annoying. There we go. Much better.
I think he has 8 orbs actually. I don't know if that matters though. I'm not sure if there's specific
Damn it.
significance to that.
I-
I don't know that lore, but
It is 6 drums on Raijin's back, and Shake King definitely has 6 as well. When you see him fire them off, they move in a hexagonal pattern. 8 awesome orbs and 6 amazing angles.
oh man, I gotta go find a hexagon.
Oh, I didn't want to do that at all. But at least that's an explanation for what happens.
Yeah, I guess I do at least appreciate that it interrupts that as well. So if you're just spamming it mindlessly, it doesn't completely cheese him. Gotta edit a picture of a stop sign as one of the treasures.
Rock and roll.
I mean, if the Mario movie gets a sequel and Wario's in it, we'll probably have Jack Black interacting with Wario at some point.
That's true.
Did we ever discuss celebrity voiceover picks for Wario? We did briefly. I would pick Danny DeVito.
Good start. Good start. Let's see if we can just keep this up.
No, there's 8.
Oh, is there? Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, fair enough.
I don't know if... It still could be a reference, even if that's not exact, though.
Ow, what was that? Ah, friggin' dumbass electro orbs moving in weird angles.
Should have tried to go for the left of him.
Yeah, probably. Okay. The
Left of us. The spinning was too much for my already tired brain to handle. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's fine. To be fair, they do spin really fast.
Also, the top and bottommost orbs are very inconsequential there.
Yeah. At least you can do the first 2 phases.
Dick.
I didn't even know that could happen. I was just gonna say, at least you could do the first 2 phases pretty quick, but...
Oh, I know what you were going to say, and I'm miffed that I proved you wrong.
He got him when he was ground pounding down to start his 3rd phase, SG.
Came at me at a spot I wasn't expecting. Gotta watch out for that. Yeah, yeah. If he's in the middle, he goes to the sides. If he's on the sides, he goes to the middle. That's what's going on there.
Rock and roll.
Alright. Too far. God, he's such a contrarian. Screw you.
Yeah, that one wasn't really fair. I think whenever you have, like, attacks that move around the screen in kind of a random pattern, you do always run the risk of them sometimes just screwing you over.
Yeah.
Those are not my favorite attack patterns for boss fights, but every other part of this fight, other than the fact that you can cheese him, is really good.
Agreed.
The final boss of Bonk's Adventure has one of those patterns where there's just a bunch of shit flying around the screen, and it runs into the same problem.
What? Not sure what's up with that. Oh well.
I think there should be a way to do semi-random patterns without making them a pain in the ass, though. Like, you could hypothetically give them special conditions to prevent them from totally cornering you or bullying a player, though you do have to be restrained with them in general for that. Yeah, the problem is I think that too often they're just kind of thrown in without consideration of where they're going to affect the player, but you can design around them. They're just really difficult. They're really easy to program for, and I think that's why they end up doing them so often. But I think that they don't really reflect how the player is going to interact with the boss too well, usually.
Okay. God bless it! Fucking I hit the damn button. But I didn't mean it.
Yeah, which is why it's funny that my possible solution specifically requires you program them carefully, yeah. Hate it when I hit the button but don't mean it.
I don't know, I'm trying to figure out this controller's weird logic.
Why does this controller mind control me into pushing its buttons?
Something like that.
Are you controlling the controller, or is the controller controlling you?
Really makes you think.
But yeah, I think the general thought process for most random patterns in boss fights is just, well, we need an attack. Let's put one in by doing an RNG pattern type thing, and then we'll adjust. And then we'll adjust it after the fact if it's too difficult, which is a fair way to balance things most of the time, where you're just like throwing stuff at the wall and then balancing it after the fact, but with RNG in particular, you're going to run into a lot of issues if you just start with it at the onset.
The final boss of what is it? One of the Wonder Boy Monster World games. Perfectly reasonable game in general, but in the American version specifically, they added enemy patterns like that. Yeah, that was fair. And just made a completely nothing boss into a completely douchebag boss.
Yeah, but that kind of thoughtlessness in designing an attack also feels kind of off-putting for how carefully crafted the rest of his fight feels. I think that it's less careless in that sense because, like, it does have, like, the way he does one at a time fits and it's like animated fine and all that. But I think it's like playing off of tropes of other bosses having RNG attacks when perhaps it shouldn't. This feels like a boss that's very much taking design notes from a lot of other bosses.
Yeah, I feel that. Your thing, but I'm okay.
Rock and roll.
Alright, let's do this.
As for the tech, I don't know, sometimes the developers don't understand the challenge they've created for the players too much. See Battletoads and Castle of Illusion. Is Castle of Illusion difficult? I thought the remake was really easy, but...
Wrong side.
I know... Crap. I understand that the remake is quite a bit different, but...
I've played both. They're not. Neither is super hard. Ms. Rebel's a bit more douchey in the original, I think.
I see. The example of that is Ninja Gaiden, of course, because they've done interviews saying that they designed that game to be hard for the developers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree that the Shake King takes a lot of notes, but so much of it feels so immaculately crafted, but I kind of forget that. Something about his presence sells the idea that his tackles and ground pounds are really his rather than a trope, if that makes sense. Probably overselling him at this point, though. No, I think he definitely... When I say that he takes inspiration, it's more like... It's more in the sense that how the boss is structured and when he's going to throw out certain kinds of attacks, but it's pretty vague, and I think that he definitely has a unique feel on like which attack specifically he's using and stuff.
I'm not Pierre, but thank you, Josh.
Yes, this is Connor /LB /McBlank /Luminous Ursidai.
/ Bear of Lightness / Medieval Primeape. I went for that once.
Wario time.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Wrong chat window.
chat window.
That's all good. Ah, fuck. Okay, so just to demonstrate what I'm working with specifically, do you see that slightly raised bubble of the cloud on the left side? In the background?
Oh,
Right here?
Yeah.
So, this I can easily look for. There isn't really an equivalent on the right side.
Gotcha. There's a peer with one R in another group I'm in, coincidentally. Huh.
Oh, huh. Also, sorry that I'm not offering a whole lot of commentary at this point. My throat, my
fine.
voice is actually actively going as we're playing through.
That's fine too, and this is probably the hardest part of the game. So.
It's like Bluto versus Bluto rather than Bluto versus Popeye, except one of them can also shoot lightning.
I mean, Wario got a costume that let him shoot lightning once.
That's true.
Rock and roll.
Popeye would be very different if Bluto was also an Electromancer.
I think Bluto's been a wizard before.
Wouldn't surprise me. Mega Bluto.
And that probably included shooting lightning bolts. Rare Bluto SSJ4. Ooh, that one was close.
Very close. No longer. Don't screw me over. Right, left. Right, semicolon, left.
You only needed to do one more hit on him.
Maybe two, but pretty damn close either way.
I think it would have been one more with the damage from ground from charging him in his butt.
Ah, maybe.
Wario time.
Mugen can affect your PC, or are you saying Ace is a character in Mugen? If a character has code for it, they can. There are Mugen characters that do insane phone home download craziness. Most of them are made exclusively as show-off projects, though. Reminds me of a Toho game that downloaded itself to your PC called Ransomware, and Ransom is some Toho character or something, and you had to get a certain score in that Toho game, or it wouldn't let you use your computer.
Evil.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I looked into it from like a guy who knows about computer security stuff, and he said it was really easy to get around it, but that's not really the point.
Damn it! Ow, 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 ow. Oof.
Just the idea that, like, you would have to beat that score is hilarious.
For sure.
But the guy who made it actually feels pretty guilty about it, because he made it as a joke, but then people were using it as a legitimate scamming software, and so he took it down. But you can still get it some places, I think. I think you described a thing in the 2000s TV show before the internet was well understood. Oh no, the game I downloaded is actually a virus, and I need to beat the highest score to get the computer back. Only have 2 hours until the school finds out about it. Yeah, except it's actually real, and I love that.
I remember that episode of CSI. Also, the game itself has Atari 2600 sound effects.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And the more you move your controller around, the faster you beat the video game.
Just pound the buttons.
Every controller is a Wii remote. Shout out to Danny Fandom's episode where you had to beat an MMO to gain access to the World Wide Web.
Oh shit. Okay, this might be done, so. Oh, we might be okay, actually.
Wario time.
So these are at least following pre-designated patterns. These orbs are. They're just different patterns each time he sends them out. Not great, but...
The detective lady was also a video game savant with phantom hand movements. I'm not making that up. She made controller movements with her hands without controlling one, without
That's
holding
it!
one. Oh, awesome!
Whew.
And that's how they knew she could do video games. That's great. But yeah, well done.
Whew. Mastered. Alright, game, what do I get? Oh, I even beat my time.
You get the stage's background music. Oh, and you skipped the message.
Oh, crap. What did it say?
You skipped past the one reward you got.
Oh, shit. No. If I'm quick, I can go on friggin' Twitch and be all like, yeah, that's what I did.
It's like you unlocked everything. Something.
Oh, no. I missed it. Well, the people... Something about music tracks. Maybe in the media room it's like, this is the cool guy track. Oh, thanks, new one.
They clipped it for you?
Yeah. What did it say? I just see a loading screen. Oh, no. Okay. So he's coming out. Riveting stuff here, folks. Okay, blah, 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 blah. New record. Unlocked state. You've completed every mission. No, I wanted to see it, damn it.
You've completed every mission. Now you can listen to the ending music anytime. That's your reward.
Oh, okay. What a perfect end to Wario Land. No kidding.
So you got bonus music for the ending. At least they did give you some reward for it, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, Made in Wario. Ha! That's cute. For those not in the know, that is the WarioWare series name in Japan. Whew. Well, we kind of did a lot of final thoughts on this game, but summing up, I've said
it's. I think it could have been a great beginning. It could have been the great new start of a new era of Wario Land that never came.
Mhm.
It feels like it's building up to like a even better game, but it just never got there. It would have been a great proof of concept, but I think since it didn't sell super well, it didn't get a chance to be that. So it's a little unfortunate.
unfortunately,
and-
yeah.
It does sort of have a little bit of a tragic vibe to it because I still really like this game, but there's potential there that I don't think is like 100% realized. But I think I don't know. I think it's still a really good game in its own right, and I just wish it would have. If there was a game to end on, I kind of wish it wasn't this one, because it sort of leaves things a little bit open and hopeful for the future when they're not there.
Agreed. Yeah, this is...
I've said this several times before, but I really wish this game got a sequel, if only so they could reuse Wario's animations and add a bunch of proper transformations on top of using that head start. Even on its own, I think it's really good, but it doesn't quite have the sauce to be truly great. Yeah, I kind of feel that.
I think this game is kind of interesting in the continuum of games that Good Feel and Nintendo collaborated on. So you've got this, you've got Kirby's Epic Yarn, and you've got the two Yoshi games, Woolly World and Crafted Island. for Epic Yarn, Epic Yarn wasn't originally a Kirby game. Kirby was just added later on in development to give the game a hook. But it also is, Epic Yarn is an odd incidental note in the series that, because Kirby is what it is as a series, keeps coming back and being brought back, just referenced again. There's very odd relevancy to Epic Yarn. It's the very last 3DS game. It was the very last game, or one of the last games before the great switch into modern Kirby's philosophies taking over what the series was. Yoshi's Two Ventures you can better speak to, but from my experience filtered through what you've said, Good Feel is basically the closest damn thing that Yoshi's had to a second life since I don't know, Tetris Attack, maybe Story if you're really liked Story.
Woolly World, yes. Crafted World, no. Crafted World is like, it's incredibly tedious, very long, drawn-out game, and most of the gameplay ends up being a glorified Where's Waldo.
Too bad. But still a far cry from R2 Narzest's efforts with the series. But
but Woolly World's legit very good. It has real level design and creative concepts in a way that the series hasn't really seen since the first Yoshi's Island. Even Story is kind of it's fine, but the level design is nothing to write home about.
And but so you have all those contrasts. Kirby Good Feel's contribution is a game that would be forgotten if not for the nature of Kirby series. Yoshi Good Feel's contributions are games that are suspending the series, though Yoshi is, by the nature of the character's popularity, is a series that's always going to have some relevance. For Wario, Good Feel came in because this was their very first, or I believe one of their first chances to play in Nintendo's sandbox, and the game director really liked Wario. And nothing came of it, and they moved on. And that's fine. Every series has games like that, or every at least C or B list series has games like that. But it's striking in Wario's case because that's, in some respects, feels like the last time anyone really cared about Wario, at least in this capacity.
Yeah.
Wario will always be relevant.
Yeah, outside of the WarioWare series.
Yeah, Wario will always be relevant for WarioWare, which will always get new games because it's an expression of the developers' joy for the consoles that they're on. But Wario Land is a series that requires a bit more dedicated interest in expression of what Wario as a character can be, or Wario as a character can be in a mechanical context, rather than what Wario can be in a thematic context, with microgames just being absurdist expressions of gameplay mechanics.
It has to be willing to be mean to the player in a way not a lot of games are, and I think that especially in the modern era, I think a lot of players would be super unforgiving to that, so I don't really blame them that much, but like at the same time, I miss it badly.
Yeah, for sure. Catching up on comments, SG says, I wish the game had more variety in its environments. After Wario Land 4, this game's level archetypes feel much more standard, with some notable exceptions. This is definitely a game where I find myself forgetting levels beyond very broad overviews. I'll admit, if this wasn't coming off of Wario Land 4, it'd probably be more forgiving. Also, maybe it's just me, but I feel like Shaken doesn't have as much fun with the layout of the run-back sequences as Wario Land 4 did. I think I'd grant that, yeah.
Granted, to an extent, I would say like they're not as generic as like a Mario game, but they are trying to pick real world environments, but they are picking real world environments that aren't used as much. So I think it helps a little bit. Like,
well, Savannah
instead of
is always
going
a neat
through
environment to see.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna bring up. I think that, like, for example, instead of going to desert or like jungle, even though there are levels like that, it's more like going to savannah or going to a monsoon-filled jungle or like a nighttime desert adventure, or at least so.
Two Guys says, Wario Land Shake It is very centralized around Dash Raiders for its runbacks, for better or for worse. I like it because of how hard it commits to that idea. Yeah, we talked about that in, I forget if it was last stream or the stream before, but I really like the idea of using speed as a resource. I think that's a really interesting way to contextualize it in the framework of what a Wario Land game is. Now granted, that does make it less freeform in terms of the runback sequences, so I think that runs into a similar issue of what a lot of Wario Land is, where you kind of have to be, have the rights, it's an acquired taste, or it's not for everyone. What else? Kelzer says, where did you start? Kelzer says, so the sad truth of the matter is that even had this succeeded and gotten a sequel, it probably would have still been fairly toned down and not the bonkers Wario Land 4 kind of tone players wanted. There was clearly a decision to make this game a more Mario-style, easily readable adventure. Very ironic for the final Wario Land. Well, WarioWare became the designated place for strange stuff. Yeah. Whoop. None of that. Here. We'll do the.
I think that the Wario Land series, it's just. I think Wario Land as a series has always been very developer forward and letting them design weird and unconventional and like letting them be dickish if they think that that'd be funny, and WarioWare has at least kind of taken on that spirit a little bit. It's just, I feel with they express themselves, whereas with Wario Land they get a whole level to do it, and you can read more into their intents when they do that. So I stretch, but I think that it's a shame that there isn't a chance for them to have like free form, almost like prose writing through level design like they had in the previous Wario Land games.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They're biomes, they're video game levels, which is fine, but it's not has not as much interplay with contextualization of environments and stuff like that.
Right, and just the levels don't. Well, like we got a chat that brought back what Pierre said in the first stream, that the game feels kind of restrained, and I think that that's apt. It's a good game, but it feels like it's kind of has the shadow of Miyamoto looking over, going, "But where's the fun?" In
Yeah.
a lot of ways, and I think the worry that since they were putting so much effort into how the game looks and how it controls on a base level and everything, they didn't want to risk having as much edge as the previous games have.
Yeah. I don't think I disagree with that. Having said all that,
In any other context, I think that this might be a better designed game. I just really appreciate what Wario Land in particular.
what it's accomplished in particular, yeah. Sorry, your mic's cutting out just a little bit, but
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, you're all right.
I appreciate what Wario Land is doing in particular, but that's just the artist in me saying that.
No, that's fair. Having said all this, I'm sure at some point we'll come back and do a ranking stream, like we will eventually do for Kirby. Stay tuned. But off the cuff, this is almost certainly top 5 for me of all the games we've played in this playthrough or in this series run, which isn't saying a whole lot. But it's definitely up there for me. There's a it's not bad. It's not bad. It's doing a lot right. It's just we wish there was more to it. But again, that's the nature of Wario Land as a series.
I don't think Miyamoto had any involvement with this game because he was originally detached from the Mario Land and original Wario Land games. Yeah, I know that, but I'm more speaking in a general sense of like the shadow of his design philosophy infects all of Nintendo's properties. So even if he's not directly involved, it kind of feels like his design philosophy is.
Someday in the distant
In what way? Because this game is overall more similar to Wario Land 4 than a lot of Nintendo Miyamoto-esque sequels are. Well, it's not as... It's only there a little bit, but it feels like they chopped some of the hard edges off of the corners in it.
And to be fair, that was...
It plays sort of like Wario Land 4, but it has none of the outlandish flavor. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's Wario Land in gameplay, but not really aesthetically. To be fair, a lot of here's stereotyping. A lot of Wii games kind of had that philosophy because the console was catering to a more broad, in some respects more specific, but a more broad audience. A lot of games kind of come away with that sort of general design philosophy, with exceptions. You've got stuff like Donkey Kong Country Returns, which does not at all compromise its vision. Asterisk, ignore Super Guide. But a lot of stuff was I feel like a lot of stuff was designed with that ethos of this should be approachable to everyone, which is fair. Wario Land as a series has always struck me as a series that's just naturally approachable by the essence of its lead character, and people are willing to put up with at least some of the weird experimentation because of it. So to see a game that's less going for the vibe or less going for the style of Wario, as is discussed in the chat, It's alright, but I wish there was more.
Yeah, this was definitely the era of if we make all our games as approachable as Wii Sports, we can sell all our games to everyone. Old people, families, women. The possibilities are endless. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For better or for worse, a lot of great stuff came out of the Wii generation.
Yeah.
But that's also the age of New Super Mario Bros., which,
I mean, New Super Mario Bros. Wii is probably the best New Super Mario Bros. Game for what it's worth.
fair.
And you did have games like Super Mario Galaxy come out and Punch Out.
Yeah, I slight Punch Out here.
Donkey Kong Country Returns was a great return to form that it really needed.
Absolutely.
So there's definitely a lot of games that it worked for. It's just it was definitely a shift in philosophy on a lot of larger scale ways, and I think that Nintendo is starting to lean a little bit more on like retro appeal. So maybe that could be an excuse to bring back Wario in his old style.
Like I've said before, we'll see what's the Wario Land 3 on Switch does for the series. Not super hopeful, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. If nothing else, I do think that they realize that a lot of people do greatly appreciate the series. So, Smash not included, Nintendo does seem to have quite a bit of respect for the series. So,
For sure. But alright, I think that's where we're gonna call it for this stream.
yep.
This brings us to the end of Wario Land as a series. Like I said, we'll come back at some point to do a ranking video, I'm sure. But for the time being, thank you so much for tuning in, folks. We hope you all had fun, and keep an eye out for the next series. We hope it's one that you'll like.
Yep. See you next time.